everybody. Pokemon hype. Finally got a night to play some of this. So, we'll be able to get through the opening hours at least. That is a really weird way to say, here's the control tutorial. I've never seen a game say that. Here are the control buttons explained in the order of importance. So they're saying the D-pad is more important than the A button. Makes sense. Select button is what on this controller? Minus? In the world in which... Look at it, they give you lore in this one, huh? I've never seen lore at the start of the original Pokemon. The world you're about to enter, you'll embark on a grand adventure. With you as the hero, speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, or caves, gather information and hints from every source, including chat. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges and solving mysteries. At times you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Man, they really treat this as though this was like someone's first Pokemon. For your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. Gen 1. Well, Pokemon Let's Go, and then I did speedruns of Pokemon Yellow. They actually have a really nice font type in this. With the drop shadow. Subtle. Hello, zombie. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mean, the odds of getting a shiny starter right away, it is 1 in 8,100 and whatever, right? So it's possible. Someone out there has gotten it for sure. Oh wait, I can do lowercase. Switch 2? It's alright. Still feels like a Switch 1 pretty much, other than the games that run at 60 frames a second. Just to show you that this game is censored. Watch it not be censored, and now that's what he's going to be called. Yeah, see? You can't do it. Sure, we'll make it red. First time playing either FireRed or LeafGreen. Thanks, Berserk. Appreciate the resub. And I'm sure the party will end up being a team of misfits. I don't know why I didn't play it back in the day. Probably came out during a time where I was not super interested in Pokemon and I was playing a lot of SOCOM or something. I wasn't like always obsessed with Pokemon. I definitely had times where I just didn't care about Pokemon. Honestly, it might have come out around the time where I got rid of most of my Pokemon cards. So, in this Pokemon, if a girl is speaking, the font is red. If a boy is speaking, the font is blue. Watch, this text will be blue. See? This one will be red. Welcome back, Kalen. Glad your walks are going well. Does he like comment in as I'm leaving or something? I don't know how you spawn Professor Oak. This? Alright, they gotta leave for the grass. I will say though, I do think the music is better in the original games. I don't mind the music in these versions, but I do think it sounds better on the original Game Boy. Hello, Copyham. Yeah, Game Boy Advance sound. Other than games like Golden Sun, I find a lot of Game Boy Advance games have very compressed sounding music. Personally, I think Game Boy Color games sound better. When a Game Boy Color game has really good music, I think it sounds better than a Game Boy Advance game with really good music. Who do you think I'm gonna pick? Of course, we're gonna go with not Charmander. Gotta go with Bulbasaur. I mean, we're playing LeafGreen, right? I mean, who the hell picks Charmander? Only the angsty emo kids gotta get their fire dragon. No. We picked Bulbasaur. So we're good? He's gonna challenge me when I leave. Watch it be a shiny Bulbasaur. Hello, Grick. Yeah, I don't typically name my Pokemon either. But maybe for this playthrough I do. I don't know. It's just easier to not have to think of names. I don't know what I'm doing with the run yet. I just don't plan on using... I don't want to use very powerful, like everybody picks some kind of Pokemon. So probably no legendaries. I want to use a lot of weird misfit Pokemon. This Pokemon that I like. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Miss. Oh, I got a... It's a 12.5% chance to get a female starter. That's cool. I'm still gonna call him him. Calling Bulbasaur she is gonna be kind of weird. Yeah, Bulbaset. That's what I should have named him. Bulbasaur. Who heals my Pokemon here? Is Bulbasaur? Okay, he's good. See? He. I'm having a hard time getting the text to go fast. I feel like I have to press extra hard. Animated flowers is nice. We shouldn't have a hard time against Brock, so I probably don't have to do too much overleveling. Of course. Of course we start the game with a critical from a Pidgey. Hello, Megan Moyes. Should probably save the game. Wouldn't that suck if I had to redo it if I don't know, did something like reset the game by mistake. I'll look at the text speed. I want to keep all the animations and all, like, that stuff. That's fun. I just like seeing that in battle. It's my first time hearing a lot of these renditions of the music. They wouldn't dare kill me with 10 HP, would they? Maybe I should heal. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Gonna level anyway. Oh my god. I don't know what it is with critting Pidgeys right now. Oh my god. The first 3 out of 4 hits from a Pidgey have been crits. Butterfree is apparently pretty good because it has Keen Eye or whatever, the trait that makes it sleep 97.5% effective. So Butterfree is just a sleep machine. It's been a very long time since I've casually played, you know, Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow. Because with Yellow, I jumped straight in as a speedrun, so I haven't explored the game normally in a very long time. Why the first time? Yeah, I just never played it back when it came out. I think this game came out during a time where I was like at the lowest interest I'd ever been in Pokemon. Low Citizen Punks. Strike Force Heroes. I don't think I'm too familiar with that one. I'm not sure if I'm going for every Pokemon. We'll see. You can't catch them all anyway because you have to buy both versions. You have to locally trade, so it's that's kind of a pain. I'd have to do a playthrough of Red along with Green. Yeah, I'm gonna have a few Pokemon in mind that I want on my team. Depends what ones I encounter. I'm hoping for some uncommon Pokemon on my team. Like, I'm tempted to bench Bulbasaur too. I'm not committed to using my starter the whole game. So have any of you caught a shiny in this game yet? So here's the thing about Chansey in this game. Chansey in this game, she really is a competitive Pokemon. She doesn't serve too much of a purpose for like just a normal playthrough. I hate to say it, even though she's my favorite. She really is just there to tank hits, which is not super necessary. I'm sure she'll still be useful in the Elite Four, though, in some way. Nuzlocke. Not for the first playthrough. I don't want to pull my hair out for the first playthrough. What did you do, Boom? A Nuzlocke or Chansey? Oh, you did on your stream, you mean a shiny. Nice, what one did you get? Were you shiny hunting, or Did you like just randomly encounter one? Yeah, the shinies in this game are no joke. Full odds. So if you see a shiny boy, that's a real shiny. None of this modern day garbage with shinies. I don't want a Pidgey. You got Bulbasaur. 1,000 tries is not bad. That's not bad at all. I have a flying Pokemon on mine that I want. I just don't know the first route. I might want to bring up a guide on the first place I can encounter certain Pokemon. Because there are Pokemon I have in mind that I might want. And let's just say that you're probably not using them in your team. Oh, I got no more potions? Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh no, I chose the wrong way. Oh wow, no encounter. I'm playing on Switch too. Also, the reason that I had to go at LeafGreen is if I ever planned on actually shiny hunting, you kind of have to go with this version because of Staryu, who gets, what's it called, Luminance or Luminary or whatever it's called, where you double the encounter rate. So, it pretty much doubles the speed at which you encounter Pokemon. So if you ever shiny hunt, you kind of have to do it on LeafGreen. Even though FireRed has some of my favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna talk to the NPCs, most of them, because I don't remember who, like, trades what. Might get some free items or something. I also don't plan on using money exploits. I'm also just kind of curious to see what the characters say. $11 hours to get it. Yeah, it's not bad. 100 encounters an hour. Yeah, I've never had a full, well, I've never had a shiny in a modern, like, an older Pokemon game. I've only gotten them in the modern Pokemon games. That's good. Crystal? Yeah, that's, it's like Gold and Silver's premium version, if you want to call it that. I don't plan on purchasing a Magikarp, no. Gyarados is just too... That's too mainstream. We ain't going mainstream with this playthrough. We're gonna let the misfits shine. Tentacle and Crystal. That's a cool one. No pun intended, but yeah, it's a cool one. What is... Can I catch Pokemon over here? Is this where I can... Hold on, I'm gonna... Is there an easy... I just want to see what Pokemon are catchable on these routes. I'm asking right now. Mankey, Spearow, and Rattata. 3 great Pokemon. So the flying Pokemon that I planned on adding is Spearow. And I wouldn't mind a Mankey either. So let's see if we can catch one. Oh shit. Forgot he's hiding over here. Oh, I'm so dead. No, they didn't. So you're definitely gonna beat me. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I think Fearow will be fun. Fearow's kind of an underrated flying Pokemon to pick. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I'm so dead. The only thing I can do is growl. Try and, like, tank him. Growl with Leech Seed could do some work. Grind him down. As long as you don't get a crit. You gotta love when your status effects like Growl actually make a difference in these older Pokemon games. There we go, finally missed. Oh my god. See, this is the kind of Pokemon battles that I really love, though. None of this new school stuff where you're just mashing buttons. Like, I want to be hearing low HP ringing, like down to the wire Leech Seed saves. Look at that strat. Well, thank you, Killer Rising. Appreciate it. Wow. Well, now I'm really dead. If he knows a fire move. If I can win this. Come on, Bulbasaur. My goodness. So, shinies do exist in Red and Blue, but the only way that you can tell that they're shiny is you have to check their stats. And if they have a certain stat line, when you trade them into another game, they'll actually be shiny. God, how do you miss Growl? Isn't Growl like 90% chance to hit or something? I don't know how many Growls I can stack before it becomes redundant, but I'm gonna do 3. Oh, sand attacked. That would make sense. Oh, Growl's 100%. No wonder I'm like, why is this missing? Alright, we'll do 1 more. And then that should be enough tanking with Leech Seed. Damn. Almost had him. Would have been good experience. Alright, well, I'll catch a second Pokemon. Forgive me for not remembering every freaking step of the way. What? I'm getting, like, ambushed by the rival. Hello, Robert. That battle right there was more exciting than every battle I did in Pokemon ZA. For now, it's just gonna be a regular playthrough. Like, I was gonna do something where I use, like, a wheel to spin and it decides what Pokemon I have to catch in the area or something, but I don't know. Oh, did I? Oh my god, I used the freaking potion. I meant to use a Pokeball. I'll catch the Mankey and the Spearow. All females. Every single Pokemon I have on my team is a female right now. Yeah, first playthrough of FireRed, LeafGreen. Actually, that's not a bad way of abbreviating. Because it's kind of confusing, right? Some people think it's my first playthrough of LeafGreen, and I've played FireRed. I think doing the abbreviation would make it a little easier. Just update that real quick. Yeah, that's why I think for my first playthrough of this, I'm gonna keep it a normal playthrough, but I'm gonna make it fun. We're gonna use some very unconventional Pokemon. I just want to try and enjoy the first playthrough as much as I can, you know? I don't want to be doing no Nuzlocke or something crazy. Could always do that in the future. So this has Pokemon from Gen 2. I don't know about 3. It might have 3 too. After you beat the game. I don't know much about the post-game, so that's going to be kind of cool to see. Do I want Raticate? Raticate in the beginning of the game might be pretty darn good. Let's do something like that. I think the only rules I'll do, I won't allow myself to overgrind, right? Like I want the Elite Four to be challenging. Maybe I impose a level limit or something. I can find out what like the best level limits would be for each gym and try and stick to them the best I can. Well, thank you, AK. Thank you for watching for so long. Oh, I forgot to move him here. Spearo's a pretty rare encounter here. It's probably better to not grind against the same Pokemon that I am. Probably better off going in the Viridian. Ah yes, old school Pokemon where you gotta actually grind for your levels instead of using experience share party-wide. I guess I'll just put Bulbasaur in the first slot until I get Spearow. Oh, the grind is gonna, yeah, the grind is gonna be crazy. But if there's a challenge, you can't leave a gym once you go until you defeat the leader. Yeah, I mean, we could do stuff like that. But this game is, this is not a pushover. Right, like these older Pokemon games, they're pretty challenging even if you don't make any kind of crazy rules. As long as you're not over-leveling and using... Because my challenge is going to be, I don't plan on using super overpowered Pokemon. And if anything, I might go in the gyms not, like, specifically targeting the certain weakness. I'll just kind of bring in whatever ragtag group I got. That's going to make this game pretty challenging. Right? Like, there he is. I'm tempted to bench Bulbasaur, to be honest with you. I don't want to kill Spearow, though. See what happens. Okay. It's a cool sprite for Spearow. Rockford can't be over level 14. Yeah, as long as you let me know what the highest level is of the gym leader, I'll try not to level over it. You know, I can't guarantee that, right? Because I'm sure I'm gonna have to do some grinding at some point, and I might over level on something. I do not plan on doing a money glitch. I typically don't like using exploits like that. Well, I wouldn't call it a glitch, but I am aware of it. I think we bench this bastard. I mean, I love Bulbasaur, but I really want to have a team that's flexible and different. A little more challenging. Bulbasaur's going to carry so hard in the beginning of the game. I don't know. I just think it would be more exciting to not use Bulbasaur. Because you know once you start leveling your starter, you're never going to want to stop. Right? Like, you're just going to keep going, and then they carry you through most of the game. I want some weird Pokemon on my team. Alright, I don't know what else is to the left here, but let's just check. Wait, what's up here? Okay, I thought they... Oh, they did hide something, okay. Free potion. Farfetch is one of the probably worst Pokemon you can add, I'm assuming. I think the universal worst is supposed to be like Porygon, Ditto, and Lickitung. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that crazy. Because those Pokemon are like super bad. I just love hearing the old Pokemon cries. Man, he's totally gonna freaking growl me down, aren't you, you annoying little bastard. Well, I think the problem with Porygon, he comes... Doesn't he come fairly late in the game, or no? Or can you get him pretty early? Does he learn any good moves? Yeah, I don't usually like it when one Pokemon is kind of... Wait, what? Oh, right, because I died the first time. Damn, I thought that was a one and done. Oh my god. I benched the Bulbasaur. Oh, it's so over. Well. Guess I gotta give him money again. There's no way. Even if I can get one kill, which apparently is not going to happen. Be a good experience. I really love the sprites from behind in this one. Nah, I'm not even gonna bother. He's definitely gonna kill me. Well, at least I used most of my money, so... Alright, let's go to Viridian Forest, or whatever's north. What's in here? Oh, look, a sparrow. Really? I don't remember this at all. I mean, you can tell me stuff, it's fine. As long as it's no, like, I don't want to know about exploits or anything like that. What the heck is that? Oh. New thing to clog my key items. Honestly, so far I think I prefer the original music. But this is a fine rendition. I don't think the Pokemon you can catch here changes, right? Hey, thanks, Rocky. Rocky coming through with the big nut resub. Thanks to the 116. Oh, this is an interesting version of Viridian Forest. Wow. I don't know, maybe it'll grow on me. It's not bad, just the originals are so nostalgic. Definitely don't remember where all the Pokeballs are. I chose the Bulbasaur, but I benched him. A Butterfree is pretty tempting. So none of you have caught a shiny yet without shiny hunting, just like randomly running into it? Wow. You encountered a shiny but had no Pokeballs? Really? Oh my god. That's crazy. Beedrill could be kind of crazy too. Oh, wow, you found a shiny Geodude. That's lucky. I feel like Beedrill would be pretty strong. We'll catch everything just to have an option. Yeah, I almost feel like I'd prefer to not encounter a shiny in Safari Zone and have to live with that heartbreak. That's the trainer, right? No? Not yet. Hello, Holoclad. What I love is when the Pokemon fades in, it's not a full silhouette, so if you have a really keen eye, you can tell it's about to be a shiny before it fully loads in. I'm not opposed to doing a shiny hunt in this, but man, I don't know if people would actually want to watch that. Wow, they have a full animation for using a potion? First trainer battle. Do a static hunt? You mean where you just keep spawning the same Pokemon over and over like a starter? I feel like that would be the most boring one to watch, no? I feel like the wild encounters would be more fun. Have I played Slitterhead? I did, actually. I really enjoyed Slitterhead. It got a little repetitive later in the game, and the, I guess we'll call it visual novel aspect of it was not one of my favorites, but it was a fun, like, 360 PS3 style action game. Spear is going to carry us through this. I feel like I'd go for a shiny Porygon, but I don't know how much of a pain that would be to do. No, I would have finished Ni no Kuni until I get hit with jury duty. Kind of threw a wrench in my streaming schedules. Tonight I finally get out a tiny bit earlier, and then I have to go in tomorrow 1 hour later, so I can stream for a bit. You get 5 rolls per soft reset. Yeah, I'm not opposed to shiny Porygon. That would be a cool looking one, I think, at least. Well, I got summoned for Grand Jury Duty, not Jury Duty. But yes, I was picked. I've already been going to it for 3 weeks. One more week, and then I'm free. Very blue. Shiny Porygon would be cool. And it's mid-game, so I'd get some use out of it. I don't know. Pokopia, I haven't looked into it too much. I just see how everybody's really enjoying it. I probably would have picked it up and streamed it already if I had more time. So, maybe by next week. But now that I started this, I don't know, I might have to hold off on it. I was more excited to play this anyway. Well, Grand Jury Duty, you hear all kinds of different cases, but I can't talk about them. I don't have plans on catching all the Pokemon yet. Because, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to get all of them anyway because you have to do local trading between the versions. I'm not even sure if I'd be able to do that. Because can you buy this on Switch 1? I don't even think I'd want to buy it on Switch 1. I'd literally have to, like, play through FireRed and then try and trade them myself. I don't even know how I would do it. Let me heal the Mankey just in case he kills Spearow. Am I waiting for GTA 6? I look forward to seeing what it's like, sure. But we still haven't really, like, seen the game. So, it's hard to get super excited without seeing it. That sounds like a really interesting cage. No Pikachu yet. I haven't done too many random encounters here. But honestly, I wouldn't even put Pikachu on my team. No, I'd go for something a little more interesting than that. Mouse PI for hire. It looks good. Yeah, I would check it out. How to let it die end up. Sadly, they have announced... Like, we knew it was coming, but they just officially announced that the game is... the online service is shutting down September 1st. And then they're going to roll out later in the year an offline version. Which I'm not super excited for. I think that's going to change the game in a substantial way. But I had a lot of fun with Let It Die while I played it. Yeah. Like 500 hours in that game, whatever the hell it was. No shinies yet. I don't think you're going to catch any shinies in this game unless you're hunting them. Yeah, I retweeted the news about Highguard shutting down. That's crazy. You know, the funniest part was, everybody that expected Highguard to shut down, they all expected it to shut down at least like several months after it released, not this soon. That's the crazy part. Nope. Still have to fight the first gym leader. Right now I'm just going through Viridian, catching and leveling Pokemon slowly. I think the original Pokemon cartridge will go down after FireRed releases on Switch. I don't think so. No. A lot of people that own that to begin with, they're way too sentimental. Right? Like, would you sell your potential childhood copy of Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen just because an emulated version is on the Switch? I don't think so. Will more people sell them on eBay? Probably. It's hard to turn down several $100s. Right? Sometimes. But I don't see it affecting the price in any meaningful way. There might be an initial surge of like a ton of them being listed. But it'll level out. Lurante. Today was an off day. No gym today. If I would have went to the gym, I wouldn't have been able to stream today. I don't have too many complete Pokemon games. I sold quite a few of them many years ago when I was in a very, like, not into Pokemon kind of mood. So I got rid of a lot of my Pokemon games around then. I sold my copy of Gold complete in bucks. Sapphire on Game Boy Advance. Soul Silver. Yeah, it might have been like one more. Maybe a DS game or two or something. I've never played Emeralds. I've never really been the type of person to play the second iterations of the Pokemon games that they release. So I never did Crystal, never did Emeralds. I hear Emerald's the best though. this Pokemon try. The last one was gold back in the day. I think most people would probably say full silver or heart gold. But I would actually say, man, if you have a Switch 2, Scarlet and Violet, that will like reawaken the Pokemaniac within you. In my opinion, playing that game on Switch 2 at 60 frames was a ton of fun. Damn, Spearow is getting out of hand. Alright, so we can't let Spearow pass level 14, right? That's Brock's level. Alright, Sword and Shield. Because I haven't played Sword and Shield since my first playthrough of it. When I tried doing a Nuzlocke of it, which was a terrible idea. It's just nice to play a Pokemon game that runs at 60 frames a second. It really helps the graphics of that game a ton. Also, I'm a big fan of Pokemon Let's Go. So if you're only familiar with like Gen 1 and Gen 2, Pokemon Let's Go could be a lot of fun. All those mid-generation Pokemon games kind of just blend together for me. I think X and Y is the last one that I like took really seriously, where I was grinding Pokemon with EVs and natures and everything and trying to compete online. I burnt out. It was just too much. I did enjoy it, but definitely burnt out on that. Oh, I was super offended by Scarlet and Violet on launch day on Switch 1 as well. And man, let me tell you, that game on Switch 2, it completely reversed my opinion on that game. Though the gym battle music still sucks. No changing that. Alright, so we got Spearow, Rattata, Mankey, Caterpie, Weedle. So since my Spearow is already level 10, I'll probably level Spearow and Mankey as the two main Pokemon for Brock. And then we'll just see what happens. I guess I'll buy some potions just so I don't have to constantly keep running back here. Oh wow, I have no money. Okay, maybe, never mind. Hello, Matt Rat. I benched my starter. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing a playthrough with like a bit more of a non-conventional team. I just want it to be a little more fun for people to watch and more challenging. I just really love misfit Pokemon. I don't want to be using like all the mainstays. Gotta give the underused, underrated Pokemon a chance to shine. kind of running around refamiliarizing myself with all these areas. Yeah, Bulbasaur would carry a little too hard at the start of the game. I feel like it would take away the fun of it. Wait, so if a Pokemon is poisoned or burned, it really catches it increases the catch rate? I thought that only applied for like sleep and paralysis and stuff like that, freeze. I didn't know poisoning a Pokemon made it... Well, I guess the HP going down and burn. Maybe that's what they mean. Alright, looks like we're gonna go back to Viridian. I'm just checking over here. Yep, okay. That's why getting the Butterfree might be worth it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Isn't Spearow... Okay, you Pokemon people in chat will have to let me know. What Pokemon... Did I catch any Pokemon that have a chance of holding an item or having, like, a trait when you catch them, like a 10% chance or something like that? Aren't there certain Pokemon in this that when you get them, there's like a small chance they come with something more beneficial? I'm interested in Pokopia, but I'm not sure. I won't be able to get around to that for at least a week. What can we catch here? Let's look on the grinder right now. Alright, well, if I come across a Pokemon, like, when I have access to it, and I go to catch it, let me know if it's one that comes with, like, a held item or a... I don't know if there's, like, rare chances at certain traits or something. Okay, this Frittata might be a problem. So let's do Spearow. And leveling Mankey is gonna be a problem. We gotta go back to Viridian, probably. Oh, man. I don't have enough money for potions. Is that really it, though? I could swear there was, like, a flying Pokemon or something that held an item that increases the attack. Fearow, yeah, see, I wasn't wrong. Fearow later on. But do I have to catch a Spearow that has Sharp Beak right now if I want that Fearow to be on my team later? Fearow hold Sharpbeak. Oh, so I'd have to catch a Fearow? Damn. Oh, I could catch it off the one and put it on the one that I have already. Okay. So it's just an item that Fearow holds. Man, I love that little splash screen that they do. It's cute. Oh my god, no. Poison's gonna be annoying. I haven't played Pokemon Stadium since I rented it, so couldn't really tell you. I'd have to play it again. Come on, Mankey, learn something else. RPG. It was coming along. I was playing it off stream a lot, but I've been just too busy the past few weeks. But I am slowly working on it. What do you think is a safe level to get Mankey 2 for Brock? 10? Oh my god. Do I trust that he won't use an attack on me? Can't chance it. I was a big fan of Pokemon Snap, yep. Darn, I should have kept him in. Oh, he's holding it? Wish you could just heal him right from that menu. I'm just too lazy to go back to the Pokemon Center. Maybe what I'd do is, whatever the max level of the gym is, like whatever Brock's max level Pokemon is, and every gym going forward, I allow myself to get within 2 levels of that. Right? So like if he's 14, I max my Pokemon out at 12. Would that be too hard, do you think, on later gyms? But keep in mind, I might be using some really bad Pokemon. But I guess it'll be exciting. Oh, we got low kick. No Weedles. I ain't getting poisoned. Unless I just switch to Spearow. Oh, a couple of the gyms have 1 level difference. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of tough. Yeah, I don't know if I want to beeline it and rush through things, you know? Ooh. I mean, I might need to bring up a type chart, boy. Weakness chart. Why am I fighting a Weedle right now? Darn it. Heavy the opponent. Okay. So Snorlax would do quite a bit then. Yeah, the theme here is growing on me. The song here is pretty catchy. I should have got some kills on Menki, though. Get him some more experience. I could always go back and fight Red. But doing that without Bulbasaur right now might be a little hard. Might need to wait. Let me move around here and make sure I didn't miss a trainer somewhere. It's possible I did. Yeah, I've definitely heard the champion theme. I've listened to a lot of Pokemon Battle songs outside of the games. But I'm sure it'll be even more exciting when you're actually playing the game. Still no Pikachu. What the heck is the percentage chance to see a Pikachu? Like 5%? I remember I used to get so excited when I encountered Pikachu back in the day in Gen 1 in Viridian Forest. It was pretty exciting. I have, to my remembrance, not in these older Pokemon games, I don't think I ever encountered a shiny. I think I may have encountered a shiny in, like, Pokemon... It was either X and Y or Sun and Moon, or I don't... One of the ones where the shiny odds don't, like, get too low. I don't remember what it was, though. But I encounter shinies in the more modern Pokemon games on full odds. But never had one in, like, one of these games, to my knowledge. Like, Game Boy Advance era. Did I fight you? Yep. Just making sure. Oh, maybe not you? Nope. I think we fought everybody. What the heck? Yeah, a shiny in this game would be... Whatever the shiny is, it would be... I'd main it in my team for sure. Whatever it was. Shiny hunting in this, though, it can take as little as, like, a couple hours or as much as hundreds of hours. Alright, fought everybody. A 1% Grimer. Wait, is Grimer really a 1% catch in this game? Like a 1% to encounter? What do you mean a 1% Grimer? I don't play Pokemon Go right now, but I will when the weather gets a little nicer. 1% fishing in Celadon. Man, I wouldn't mind going for a Grimer. How much? Oh, there's Pikachu. Too bad his ass ain't going in the team. It's a nice Pikachu sprite. How much later, like if I didn't fish it up for 1%, how long would I have to wait? Oops. How long would I have to wait to get them at the 5%? Wait, I'm at a Poke... Oh no, they're there. Gonna say. Gotta get used to that menu still. Muck would certainly be an interesting addition to the team. I feel like not a lot of people would use Muck. Probably pretty strong too with all the poison moves. Switch to, yeah. Right, like, how many of you, besides me, have put a Muck in your team in this game? I'm sure not many of you, right? Yeah, but I don't want to go with the most powerful of the type. Right, like if Muck is usable, not the best, but usable, I feel like that would be fun. Dugong, I like Dugong. What's the earliest I can catch a seal? Well, Jinx is pretty OP in this game. As much as I would want to put a Jinx in the team, it's actually one of the best Pokemon in the game. Can they please stop debuffing me? Oh my goodness. Executor is too meta, unfortunately. I really don't want to use like S tier Pokemon. Executor is supposed to be like one of the best in the entire game. I'll do more Rave Racer, yep. Did any of you beat my times in Rave Racer, by the way? Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. Back in the day, I would have said Hitmonlee, but I don't know. I feel like now I'd probably pick Hitmonchan. Well, Parasect... I'm not, like, looking to use, like, F tier. I'm aware that Parasect is supposed to be god-awful in this game. Right, like, I'm not trying to be miserable. Vileplume isn't in LeafGreen. Otherwise I would use Vileplume. Why did I fight the Weedle? Why did I gotta get out of here. Yeah, D or C tier. Guess I'll get a few more levels on Spearow on our way out of here. Maybe it's faster to go down. Kangaskhan is apparently also very high tier in terms of like story. Because I saw a tier list from like a professional Nuzlocke player, and I think Kangaskhan was pretty high up there if I remember right. But I also will prioritize Pokemon that I like more than others. Unless I just try fighting Red. Maybe Spearow and Mankey can... Nah, I think Mankey still needs to be higher level. Omastar's kind of cool. I don't mind Omastar. Lickitung, I think, is supposed to be like the worst Pokemon in the game. So, like, if you're taking him to the Elite Four, he's supposed to be terrible. I'm not gonna fight that. I don't feel like getting paralyzed. Oh my god. That's practically like almost 3 Pikachus in a row. Might as well give me some shiny odds. Imagine if the next one is a Pikachu and it's shiny. I don't plan on using legendaries, no. There's no fun in legendaries. Seeking. I like Seeking. My favorite types are grass and water, so I'm definitely going to be a little biased. Grass, water, and normal are my favorite types. You know who's supposed to be, like, one of the best Pokemon for the entire playthrough, though, that can practically solo the Elite Four? Is Mr. Mime. Kind of crazy. They actually use him in the speedrun. Yeah, I'm not looking to sweep the whole game, though. No fun in that. I don't want Pokemon that can carry me through the entire game. I want the battles to be exciting. Oh, I'm still on Spearow. He's pretty close to a level there, right? Can you not see the experience? There it is. I'll just get him a level. Persian. Yeah, Persian would be cool. The problem is I love a lot of normal type Pokemon, so I feel like I'd be inclined to use like many other normal types instead. Like Wigglytuff or something. Beedrill would be cool. Yeah, I'm not opposed to Beedrill. I might need to level a Beedrill for Misty. Right now I'm just trying to get Mankey and Spearow up for Brock. Mankey will be the carry, Spearow will be the backup. Even though I'm sure Spearow won't do shit against Brock. Yeah, Spearow might be able to get off a status move. A low kick on Onix. Honestly, that may not be bad, right? Maybe it would do something. I never used to watch Pokemon challenges. Alright. Probably need to get Mankey to level 10. But maybe I can fight the rival now. I'll go back there. That should be some good experience. Hello, Blappa. I'll fight the rival, whatever I get from that, I'll attempt to fight Brock. Am I streaming Pokemon cards at some point? You mean like a video game, or you mean the physical cards? Physical Pokemon cards not really streamable anymore. It's just impossible to find those things in the wild. It's kind of killed my excitement for modern Pokemon. The only thing I'd be able to stream is if I were to buy like bulk lots of vintage Pokemon or something. It's like the only practical thing that can be streamed. First playthrough of FireRed, LeafGreen. That's a lot of fun so far. It's just been fun playing essentially red and blue with a fresh coat of paint. But it's gonna be more fun for me because, you know, I'm just gonna be putting together a really ragtag team of Pokemon. We're gonna let the underdog shine. Pokemon card game? Well, a trading card game on Game Boy Color is a cool game. I wouldn't be opposed to playing that one day. Again. But Pokemon Pocket and stuff? No, I'm done with Pocket. Any Pokemon game I want to play but haven't yet? Well, it was pretty much this one. This was definitely my number one. Other than that, I would really like to check out Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and then eventually one day Pokemon Emerald. Alright, Mankey almost 9. I don't know if he can learn like a pivotal move or something before Brock. Ugh, alright. Whatever, we'll fight it. Get the level. Done with Pocket. It's too expensive to keep up with. They release cards too quickly. To make deck videos, I need all the cards. And to get all the cards is just too expensive. They release them too quickly. Maybe I should buy a single potion. Yeah, no, Pocket's too hard to keep up with. It was really fun for the time I played it, that's for sure, but their release schedule is just a little too fast. Pull it over a bit. Man. Maybe I shouldn't waste that potion. I picked Bulbasaur and immediately put him in the PC. I benched him. I'm not using a starter. It's just, the game's too easy in the beginning with a starter. It'll be more fun to go through it without the starter. I have not read the manga, no. Alright, see if we can get our revenge. Leer what? Lowers defense? I think I'm going to switch to Spearow, just so that Mankey gets some of the experience here. Or actually... yeah, we'll go right into Spearow. I typically always pick the water starters. I'm pretty sure I did Blastoise. Actually, I take that back. Gold and Silver, I picked Typhlosion. Because I played Silver from Japan before it came out in the US, and I just remember Typhlosion like carrying me through the game. I practically soloed the game with him as far as I could. Maybe I switch to Mankey and see if I can get him to kill. See what happens. A little risky. Perfect. Calculated. I knew he would only do 4 damage per hit, obviously. What do they let me do over here? Hello, Respawn. See, now wasn't that way more exciting than just leech seeding and using your level 18 Bulbasaur to kill him? Even though the first time I fought him would have been pretty clutch with the leech seed tactic. Alright, we'll head back. Whatever levels I get through Viridian, we'll try fighting Brock. As long as Mankey gets to level 10, it'll be challenging, but then again, there's the trainers in there too. Yeah, it's gonna be... I don't know. Definitely not gonna be able to do it in one visit. Hello, Quesadilla. Trainer and Brock. Alright, we'll give it a try. It's just a little rough to level at this point because everything here is so low level. Oof, yeah, one kill is like... I'm looking at that experience bar. It doesn't go up much. I don't mind no experience share because... I know it's going to sound lame, but it makes me really feel more connected to the Pokemon that I am leveling. Right? Like, do you feel a connection to a Pokemon that just gains passive experience because it sits in your party the whole time? No. But if you put in the work to actually have to use the Pokemon that you want to level, you just feel more... Like, that's your little Pokemon, you know? Like, you feel attached to him. But if he just sits in the sideline the whole time and levels the whole game, it's not as fun. I think we just became spoiled with party-wide experience share. We didn't complain about it back in the day, until they gave us experience share. It wasn't a problem back then. Well, it is in this game, right? Experience share is in this game, if I understand correctly. It's just you can only put it on one Pokemon. The whole party-wide experience share thing, I was never a fan of that. Felt like cheating. Right, like, I gotta put in work to level this Mankey and Spearow right now, so I'm gonna feel, like, more in tune with these Pokemon. Like, that's my work that I put in to level them up kind of thing, you know? So when you see a high-level Pokemon that someone put the work in the level, you know they put in the grind. Alright, Spearow and Mankey level 10. It's probably gonna be a hard gym. That's probably not gonna be easy. But it's getting kind of hard to level right now, so we're just going to have to fight him. There's not much else I can fight to get good experience at the moment. See, this is the thing. The game expects you to still have your Bulbasaur or your starter, and you just breeze through the first gym. But because I don't have that, you know, it's a little tougher right now. Yeah, you're invested in your Pokemon's growth, exactly. It's like, think of their Pokemon as Tamagotchis, right? When you have your little Tamagotchi and you gotta like wake up every day and feed it and you gotta put in the work to see him level and not die, That's essentially... Each one of your Pokemon is like a Tamagotchi without experience share. You gotta take care of them. I don't think I'm gonna take Bulbasaur out. I think I'm pretty committed to a more of a non-conventional team for the playthrough. I chose a Bulbasaur, but I'm not using him. Alright, let me bench the low levels so that way if I do die, I don't gotta sit there getting them all killed off. Alright. That is the Brock team. They're all healed up, right? Oh, see, I knew, I forgot. That's cute. That right there may have just won over Wigglytuff on the team as our normal type. Catch a third Pokemon. Yeah, but then I gotta level it up. Leveling a Pokemon right now is... It's very time consuming in this area. I'm pretty sure Mankey will be able to do a lot of work. We'll see. The question is, I'm thinking I put Spearow in first for Brock. And try and, like, get off a status move or something. Wait, what? What does he mean, take me to the top? I want to fight the trainer. I don't know what he meant by that. Well, I mean like a stat lowering move. Would low kick be better than scratch here? Because they're so heavy, right? See what Scratch does. Probably about the same with Defense Scroll. Man, that Defense Scroll is annoying. I might need the Leer. These things do anything besides Defense Curl? Oh no. Well, I mean, that should be fun. Holy smokes. This is the most annoying Pokemon fight in the game. Nothing I can do. Would have been nice to get the experience on Mankey only, but whatever. Still leveled. Oh, Karate Chop. Yeah, I guess the whole, like, let's go through here without healing thing is out the window. Because of that sand trail. It's hard to do that too because in future gyms, say I fight the trainers and then I die. When I go back in, the challenge is already over because the trainers have been defeated. Right, so you only get like one shot at it. So that's more of a Nuzlocke, like hardcore Nuzlocke thing. Do you think Karate Chop is going to be better than Low Kick? Wouldn't Low Kick do more damage because of the weight? Alright. Mankey's gonna hard carry. Man, Pokemon gym battle music was so much better back then. Am I streaming Pokemon Waves? I'll definitely be playing Pokemon Winds and Waves. I love when the old Pokemon games use the freaking bell in the music. I should have maybe switched to... I should have switched to Spearow. That was a mistake. Nah, we're fine. Low kick. With that weight. Probably could have done it at level 9 for crying out loud. I know I gotta be very careful with TMs in this game because they're like super limited. Can't reteach them, right? Oh yeah, the music. The battle music goes really hard in this game. I can't wait for the Elite Four and Champion battle. First time playing FireRed LeafGreen, yep. Alright, now we gotta see what Pokemon are catchable. Once for every one, yeah. Gotta be very careful. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch too. I get to run now. Not quite yet. Honestly, I don't mind the move speed. It's not game ending for me. Oh, where am I going? Why am I going this way? Does this open up after Boulder Badge? Oh, there they are. Now, should I be going this way, or should I go back to where they said I needed the Boulder Badge to pass? Does it matter right now? This way, okay. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. I mean, it pretty much is like playing red and blue, just really nice sprite work. Good attack. Get Spearow in for some of the future fights here. Thank you, Anthony. Watch, they're gonna give me like an electric type here or something. My starter is Bulbasaur, but I'm not using a starter. Oh, I made the right choice. We just gotta get Spearow a good move. I really like the Spearow sprite from behind. Really accentuates his design. You don't typically get to see the backside of Spearow. I abandoned the starter just to make the game a little more interesting. The starters just like, they carry too hard in the early game. I just wanted a bit more of an interesting challenge to have to use, like, unconventional Pokemon for the beginning parts. Yeah, I just don't want to use a starter, period, though. Like, I don't want a Charizard. My team will be very unconventional. Once I get a bigger pool of Pokemon that I can catch, we'll start forming the team. Does Lickitung get any good moves, though? Like, anything good? Can you teach it anything decent? I might kill my Spear here. That's a cool effect. I look forward to seeing all the different sprite work they use in this. Not very effective, but it still did a lot of damage. Lickitung. I think he's supposed to be like the worst Pokemon in the game. For endgame. Sure would be fun, I'm sure. So you can pretty much like customize Lickitung in any way you want. I have not looked at the Sword Art Online game now. My problem is I really like a lot of normal types, so it'll be hard to choose what normal types I want to use. I feel like Wigglytuff could make a really fun one. Well, Chansey is my favorite Pokemon, but Chansey is just like pure tank in this one, as I understand it. I don't know. If I catch a Chansey, yeah, it'll be hard to resist using her. But I don't know, I always use Chansey. Like, I feel like I want to use something different this time around. Yeah, Kangaskhan could be fun. Even though Kangaskhan's supposed to be pretty powerful, I still feel like that would be a fun one. Clefable. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when the time comes. Spearow putting in work right now, though, boy. I mean, Pidgey would too, let's be real, but we'll just pretend that Spearow is better right now. Arguably, though, it is a smarter choice to choose Spearow because it'll evolve into Fearow, which will get a better damage spike in the early game, whereas Pidgey would have to wait a lot longer for the third evolution, the second evolution. What level does Spearow evolve? Come on, hit 3 times. 4 times? Damn, if he would have hit 4 times, he would have been the MVP right there. It evolves at 20. That's pretty quick. I did choose LeafGreen. Yeah, the main reason I chose LeafGreen was so that I can get the, what is it, Luminate or whatever on Staryu. Because Staryu is exclusive to LeafGreen. And if I do go shiny hunting, you have to have a Staryu. Thanks, Caliber. Appreciate it very much. Let's fight this guy. Do all trainer battles for the experience. I don't have plans of shiny hunting right now. I'm not opposed to it. It really depends how these streams go. The shiny hunting is a whole different beast. It could take hundreds of hours. Rival Spearow battle. Let's see how it is. There we go. So that's what I'm talking about. That's why we chose Spearow. Well, Staryu wouldn't be used in the team. It would just be used for the ability to double the encounter rate. Like, I wouldn't actually use it in my party for battling. Oh, right, I heard about that. Yeah, this game has hidden items all over the place. I like Fury. I love attacks that have a random element to them. More exciting. Yeah, you need item finder. Yeah, I'm not the type of person to shiny hunt after the playthrough's over, though. Like, if I get a shiny, I want to use it for the playthrough. Getting a shiny after I've already beat the game, I don't know. Wouldn't be for me. That's why when I did my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2, like for my first full playthrough of that, I did full odds, shiny only playthrough. Because I don't know, just it's more fun to get your shinies and use them to beat the game. Deadlock? I haven't really looked into Deadlock. Oh, I see. So that, okay, that little spot in the grass there, man, that is hidden extremely well. Ooh, we better go back. Spearow's dead. Gotta remember I have a run button. Do I go back to Marathon? I don't plan on spending $40 on Marathon. So what's the next route? What are the next Pokemon that I can look forward to catching? D-pad's a little finicky on this. Jigglypuff and Nidoran. Man, Wigglytuff would be pretty... I don't want Nidoran, that's too powerful. Nidoking is too good. But Wigglytuff, that could be a fun one. Onyx and Clefairy. What would you say is like less used, Clefable or Clefairy? I mean, Clefable or Wigglytuff? What would be the more interesting choice? Wigglytuff is the more interesting choice. I just feel like Wigglytuff would potentially be like a real beast in this game. If you give it the right moves. Yeah, how are you guys liking Pokopia? Is it as good as it's supposed to be? More people use Wigglytuff than Clefable. Let me ask AI and see what it says. It's meh. People are saying it's like the best Pokemon game ever made. I don't know if I believe that. Hello, Max. Okay, so this grass right here, you're saying I can catch a Wigglytuff or a Jigglypuff? People overwhelmingly use Clefable more than Wigglytuff in FireRed LeafGreen. This holds true across contexts like in-game playthroughs, Nuzlocks, and competitive formats. Because Clefable has superior defense and balanced offenses, making it tankier and more versatile. Wigglytuff is frail despite high HP with poor defenses and speed. Clefable makes A-rank tier for strong matchups. Jigglypuff Wigglytuff is low C, D, E tier due to weak stats and poor Elite Four performance. Alright, I guess we're going Wigglytuff. It's settled. Speak of the devil. What's the encounter rate for Jigglypuff in this area? Okay, not too bad. Man, just Jigglypuff is trolling the hell out of me right now. But when that happens in a gym battle, for me, it's gonna be very hype. Come on, Spearow. My goodness. I should have switched out to the Mankey, but I'm stubborn. Oh my god. Alright, we're switching the Mankey. Oh, this is a trainer fight. Alright. See if we can catch a Jigglypuff. I have Pokeballs, right? Probably just gonna run until I get a Jiggly. Am I the only one as a kid that used to like I used to close my eyes when I would get into a Pokemon encounter. especially in Safari Zone. And I would wait to hear the Pokemon cry so I can get like a rush of adrenaline if it was a rare Pokemon, just by the sound of it. Am I the only one that used to do that? Like if I was hunting a rare Pokemon. Oh, there she is. I don't want to kill it by mistake. That might switch to Spearow. Oh my goodness. Okay, defense curl's fine. Also, we got the level 7 Jigglypuff. It's as high as it goes, I believe. Ooh. Okay, that should be fun. Unless I get a crit. Okay. Man, I love the effects in this game. They're so fun to watch. What? How the heck? Should be able to hit it one more time. Just to help guarantee the catch. There we go. I haven't played Pokemon Tournament. Well, I mean, I played Red and Blue, obviously. But when this came out, I was just busy with something else. I don't know what. I probably wasn't that into Pokemon at the time. Is that an encounter? I feel like he would have saw me. I don't think it is. No. I never got too into Digimon, no. See the dark spot over there. It's gonna be fun finding the hidden items. No. No Gyarados is in this playthrough. Our team is coming together. A Mankey, Jigglypuff, and Spearow. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that, Finals. Thanks for the membership. Golden membership. Really, really appreciate it. Fun fact, when I was trying to learn the speed run for Pokemon Yellow, you can go through the entirety of Mount Moon without getting a single random encounter if you take a very specific step route while pressing, it was like the A or the B button at very exact frames. You pretty much walk through the entire place, like tapping your button on certain frames. And very challenging. I think the furthest I was able to make it was like a little more than halfway through the first screen here without an encounter. It was very, very challenging. Bullet seed. No, no gold bats, I don't think. At least Spearow's gonna be putting in work still. Oh, come on. Where'd the starter go? Benched in the PC. Not using a starter to make it more interesting. I've never played a Pokemon ROM hack, no. Yeah, I've heard about the way this game handles typing. Kind of strange. Oh, no. I mean, I might have to just go to the Pokemon Center. I don't know, maybe this is a fight Jigglypuff can... I mean, let's be real, Jigglypuff probably ain't gonna be doing crap in this cave. Let's see. Oh, crying out loud. Okay, yeah, we ain't gonna be using Jigglypuff. But at least we can sing. Leech life, oh no. Alright, Jigglypuff did something. Definitely gonna have to leech some experience to get Jigglypuff a move. Or I could teach it something. Do any of the TMs I have right now, like, are any of them good on Jigglypuff by chance? Like Rock Tomb and Bullet Seed, or I don't know if I got any other ones. Pound at 9, okay. Do I collect vintage Pokemon figures? I don't. I had a lot of them when I was younger, but I don't have them anymore. I would love to collect vintage Pokemon figures now, but I'm sure that would not be cheap at this point. Like the little ones, nothing big, just like little ones. Switch to D-pad on this Pro Controller a little loose. I don't think I'm fighting that. Maybe I should get Jigglypuff to level 9 out here before I go in the cave. That way I'm not fighting like rock types in there. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Put her up front. See, I guarantee you there's very few people playing through this right now where their starting team were my exact Pokemon. That's what makes it fun. And it's only going to get wackier from here on out. See, I like it. It still does a lot of damage. Oh, are you serious? Man, maybe this won't be a fun place to grind. Man. Save stating? No, you can't really save state on this version. That's why I prefer to play in versions like this anyway. I don't want the ability to save state. I don't even want to be tempted by it. I can't stand save stating. Even like the speed up, I just don't want to be spoiled by it. I don't want the ability to play these games with emulator functions, because then it would be really hard to ever play it without it, right? Like, people in here before were saying how they can't play these games anymore without speed up. I don't want to get to that point where I can't play these games as intended, because I'm sure you get very spoiled. I just played Modern Switch Pokemon. Well, I played Scarlet Violet recently. Beat that. I tried ZA, I couldn't get into it. I just much prefer more old school style Pokemon. You know the greatest part about grinding like this? It's practically like I'm shiny hunting right now. You never know, you can get a shiny. How close is Jigglypuff? Okay. Not terrible. I want to get Jigglypuff to 9 so she can at least do something against the trainers in the cave. Oh, what is it? In the newer Pokemons, they don't have, like, poison outside of battle anymore? With the screen shaking? Even if you play a lot of old RPGs, like, it's pretty apparent what's happening. Okay, looking at the encounter rate for this area. Wow, Nidoran... Hold on, that can't be right. Nidoran female is a 1% encounter rate here? Is that true? I encountered a couple of female Nidorans here. Level 8. Male is 1% in LeafGreen? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't encounter any males. Alright, good to know. Hey, thanks, Matt. Thank you very much for the 47 months. Oh my god, Windows. God, that's annoying. Alright, I just want to see how much that gives Jigglypuff. Yeah, a handful of battles. She'll reach level 9. Got a nice little balanced team. Nobody's like super far ahead in level or anything. If I had the Bulbasaur right now, he'd probably be practically an Ivysaur by this point. Now you're building your bond. You gotta remember Tamagotchi. We're building our bond with our Pokemon through grinding. Yeah, when your starter gets really high in level, it becomes less fun. Because it's really hard to not just let them carry you through. I use OBS to multi-stream, yes. Why am I standing in the same patch of grass? I'm just getting Jigglypuff to level 9. Before I go into Mount Moon. She doesn't know any attacks right now, so I'm just trying to get her a move at level 9. I used to use XSplit back in the day. But I had to stop because XSplit had so many issues, I just couldn't use it anymore. Any type of special rules? Well, I benched my Bulbasaur, I'm not using a starter, and I plan on using mostly low-tier Pokemon for the entire playthrough. So, like, unconventional Pokemon that you typically wouldn't see people picking. Alright, Jiggly should be leveling in like 1 or 2 more kills. Also, I'm going to do my best to not over-level myself, so the gyms are still challenging. There we go. Now we may continue. That wasn't so bad. Pokemon could learn 6 moves instead of 4. 6 might be a little too much. I feel like 5 might be kind of interesting. I like the idea that you have to be very selective in what moves you teach them. I'm playing on Switch too. Mankey's definitely going to carry through here. Sleep Talk? I have no idea. I don't think I do. Any chance of Diglett? I mean, Diglett wouldn't be a bad ground type. Is Doug Trio kind of like F tier in this game? Let's see. Well, good luck on your shiny hunt, Trevino. Somebody was in here earlier and said they got their shiny Charmander after about 10 hours, so 1,000 encounters or so. Or Bulbasaur, sorry. Shiny Caterpie. Yeah, that would be life-changing, alright. Oh, come on! They're trying to sing each other to sleep and they're both missing. The battle of a century. Get him, Jigglypuff! Come on. It's called double slap, not triple slap. Come on. What are we doing here? Hit me 3 times. Thank you. You hold the B button with the walking shoes. You get them right after beating Brock. Why do I feel like I should probably have bought some potions before coming in here? I feel like my Jigglypuff is just gonna be dead weight. But I'm determined. I am determined to level Jigglypuff. Still decent damage. Jiggly's awesome. You can get a Moonstone right now and evolve it and teach it different. So is there any advantage for me to level Jigglypuff at all? Or should I just immediately put it in the Wigglytuff? And where does the Moonstone come from again? I can't remember. Don't you, like, pick it up at the end of Mount Moon? Last 30 minutes, pretty much Catching a Jigglypuff and leveling it up to level 9 to get it pound. That's about it. I don't know if fighting Zubats is going to be worth it. Let me see how my Spearow does. Maybe Fury Attack will be decent. Jigglypuff learns Body Slam, level 34. But is it gonna be worth leveling Jigglypuff up to 34 to give it Body Slam? It is. Yeah, I think giving it TMs on Wigglytuff might be better. I want to make Wigglytuff like a really versatile attacker. Get Jigglypuff till at least 44. Wigglytuff learns no moves. Okay, what does Jigglypuff learn at 44? There we go. Starting to over level. What level should I get myself to before I get over leveled? I don't know if I have any repels. I don't have any money. I'd be excited if I countered any shiny Pokemon. Stream on kick, yep. Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice. That sounds like a cool move, though, I'm not gonna lie. Plus, that sounds like a move that not many people would get, right? You'd have to get Jigglypuff to 44. So is it just a 90 power physical move? Is there anything else to it? Like, is it worth getting? Damn. Oh my god. Oh, once you evolve them with a stone, it doesn't learn any new moves. Interesting. Well, if Hyper Voice, which sounds like a cool move, if that is a decent move, like Elite Four worthy, I would try and get it. 7th, 8th gym. Yeah, that does sound very high. Taking Jiggly to 44 sounds kind of crazy. But if Hyper Voice is a move that only Jigglypuff can learn, I don't... 10 PP, 90 attack, 100 accuracy. If it has a really cool animation and sound effect, I don't know, that sounds pretty tempting. The moves suck anyway. Yeah, I mean, it does sound kind of boring to have to use Jigglypuff to level 44. First rare candy. Probably gonna have to do a lot of backtracking in and out of here at first. I don't know, just speedrun it. It's always a possibility one day. It's probably not a bad speedrun, honestly. Wait, I just can't escape at all? Okay. I don't want the Geodude, because you can't get Golem without trading. I almost want to see the Hyper Voice animation. I don't even know if I don't think I'd be able to find the video for it. I don't know what made me miss out. It was probably... Well, if this game came out in 2004, I was in high school at the time, so I was definitely playing a lot of SOCOM around that point. So I was probably just very busy playing SOCOM or Final Fantasy XI or something. And I was probably not very into Pokemon at the time. Oops. It's my best guess. Man, Zubats are super annoying. Doesn't everybody love a Zubat in Mount Moon? Can't even run. Just found one. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. .304 Hyper Voice. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing that video. Oh, wait, hold on, maybe this video. So it's... Okay, that's Emerald. I guess it's gonna look the same here. So it's literally just... I mean, it looks alright. The sound effect wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. I don't know if that's gonna be worth grinding. Honestly, Pokemon in 2004, I think, was one of the lower... Pokemon was at its worst. You gotta, like, measure it by the trading card game. Which... I believe it started to lose a lot of popularity right around the end of the Wizards of the Coast run. Right, so, like... The E-Series cards was probably... It's one of its lower points. Yeah, there was a point where, like, you couldn't even get rid of Pokemon cards. Most people were just not into it anymore. Oops, what the hell? And the funniest part is that those cards are worth the most money now. E-Series stuff, a lot of that's big money. Man, a Repel would not be bad for Mount Moon, but I don't want to run all the way back to the shop right now. So I can catch a Diglett in here, huh? Must be a pretty rare encounter. Maybe on the second floor. I'm gonna start running, though. I don't want to get over-leveled. Freaking Zubat. I have to kill these. Yeah, I agree. All the gimmicks that they add to Pokemon these days is nowhere near as fun as just good old classic Pokemon with no gimmicks. I hate the fact that they feel like Pokemon, every time it comes out, has to have some kind of crazy new weird thing for it. I'm kind of hoping that Winds and Waves is a little less gimmicky. Oh, Paris. That's got to be a low encounter. Parasect would be kind of trashy, wouldn't it? Parasect is supposed to be like one of the worst in the game. I don't know if I want like that bad, you know? I could probably catch it without singing. But just in case. That is true. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for Pokemon Champions. It's a nice casual way to get into competitive Pokemon. I hated the pre-gym challenges in Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, the gyms were some of the worst parts of the game. I hated the music. That's one of the only Pokemon games where I didn't really look forward to the gym fights because the music was just so bad. Pokemon will definitely not die. Because the generations that are into it, they raise their kids on it. Like, it's just never ending. I would say Violet on Switch 2 had a good deal of it, but not necessarily, because I was getting back into the Pokemon cards before I played that. I'd say Pokemon Pocket was a pretty good reason to. Does anybody like fighting Metapods? Ridiculous. Sukamori's Pokemon cards are definitely like one of the best reasons to be into Pokemon cards. I don't know how people can't like those cards. Especially if you grew up with them. Modern Pokemon cards are cool and all, but nothing beats Wizards of the Coast. Or not even, it doesn't even have to be Wizards of the Coast, just watercolor style Pokemon cards. God damn, the encounter rate down here is crazy. And I have to fight it. Because the Astonish doesn't let me run, right? I'm just running around looking for Pokeballs. And I guess trainers. Shinema? Yeah, they were pretty prevalent in the early YouTube days. Are you a trainer? I feel like they increased the encounter rate in this versus the originals. I did the same thing, Mapmaker. I had pretty much the full... I had every Pokemon card, including the Hollows, easily up through all the gym, like everything from base to gym. And then when I got out of Pokemon cards, I sold everything on eBay. Sold my Charizard for like 25 bucks. My favorite set for Pokemon? Honestly, it might be Jungle. Jungle, I always loved Jungle. I mean, I might as well advertise it here since I haven't... Is it in here? I think I keep it in here. I haven't mentioned this in like a month. But, my trading card game channel, I've had this sitting around for months. Because I've just been too busy to upload to that channel. But, where's my webcam? When I reach 3,000 subscribers on my card game channel, I open a heavy pack of Pokemon Jungle. So there's a guaranteed holo in here. What holo it is, I have no idea. I'll find out when I eventually open it. So if you're a Pokemon person and you want to see me open that, see what I get. I've been waiting like half a year at this point. It's for my 3,000 subscribers. I'm like 80 subscribers away. So let me link you to the channel. If you're into trading cards. What am I hoping the holo is? Doesn't matter. I'll take anything. I'll just be happy if a legit holo is inside of it. Because they're supposed to be. That's all I care about. Obviously, I'd probably want a Snorlax. It didn't link. Oh, you gotta change the .vom to .com. I'll post it again. Wait, is my kick chat broken? I'm just noticing it didn't post a kick. It did give me a weird error message earlier. Hold on. Oh my god. Man, this whole time I feel so bad for the kick people. Yeah, normally my kick chat appears in my multi-chat, but it's not. I have to bring it up on the side. Apologies for that. I'll catch up on that in time here. Hold on. I'm like just noticing now. I'm like, wait, where's my kick chat? Alright, I'll read through your guys' messages as I'm playing here. Look at that. That's why we put Spearow on the team right there. Man, if he would have got the 4th hit right there, I'd take his ass to the Elite Four right now. He's ready. Hello, Cinco. Hello, Frico. Trying to go with the ones you've never really used before is sort of always default to my favorites. Yeah, I want to use some really different ones this playthrough. Yeah, I have not played Emeralds. Oh, is the rival down here? I can't remember. I can't remember all the placements of him. Wait, there was another ladder at the beginning. I think that leads to a dead end, right? Thief. That's a pretty important one. Ooh, man. Alright, we're gonna have to fight with Mankey. I don't know why Kick Chat isn't connected. Try logging out and in. Oh yeah, it disconnected me. Alright, hold on. Please don't ask for 2-factor right now. Alright, I think it's connected. Alright, I think Kick Chat should appear now. Sorry about that. I hope. Hold on, I gotta probably try closing this and reopening. That's me, sorry. Okay, now it's showing for me. Man, Mount Moon Boy. This is certainly a grind. This is an old school grind. Well, at least going through here without Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur would change things dramatically. That's okay. I'm up for the challenge. Ah, crap. Hello, Miles. Miles stuff. Thanks for watching for so long. Glad you can make the stream. How am I liking it? I mean, it's a lot of fun to do a normal, casual playthrough of Gen 1 again. You know, I did a little bit of speedrunning of Pokemon Yellow, like, 6 years ago or something. And then, of course, I like Pokemon Let's Go, which, you know, pretty much a remake of Gen 1 as well. But it's nice to finally play this version. Brutal. I feel like I gotta backtrack and buy some potions so I can actually heal in this cave. I think we gotta do that. See what's down here. Hey, what's up, Oli? Good to see you. Another Paris. Pretty rare encounter, though. Thanks, Jabbers. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for the 117 months. Yeah, I'll buy some repels. At least I'll have some money. Oh my god. Why does the chat look different? Oh crap, I walked right into it. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I might need to use my escape rope. Maybe you can solve the mystery, Caleb. You might be the first one. You'll win the prize. Alright, we gotta go Mankey. He might actually kill me. This could be bad. Okay, we should be okay. There's a couple people that have very similar high resub numbers. Let me see what my sub number is. Oh, hold on, I gotta like check. I gotta look at it a different way. So the highest sub you can have is 130 months. So the highest that most people have are like 125 plus. There's a few people. I don't think I can buy Repel yet. I don't think that's in the first town. Come on, Mankey, don't make me regret taking you. No, he's been good. He's been carrying. Actually, everybody except for Jigglypuff right now has been putting in work. These sand trees are so annoying. Sand Slash might be a kind of cool one though to get. Sand Slash Overdug Trio. Ooh, this is a 3 Pokemon encounter. You can get Repel and Pewter. Repel would certainly be pretty nice here. Alright, I think it's official. Mount Moon just has the most annoying fights in the game. Seriously. Oh my god, this is not good. I might be dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal. I'm gonna heal the Spearow so he can carry after Mankey's dead. Ooh. We have another chance. Come on, Mankey. Thank you. Man. I think I gotta go for the play of healing these two. Oh, it's already paralyzed. No. Maybe we go for the meta play and actually heal Paris. And Paris wins the fight. I'm gonna go for that. If Paris wins, it's coming to the Elite Four. That's it. He snapped out of it. It's okay. See, this is why I love old school Pokemon. This is more exciting than the entirety of Pokemon ZA. Right? Like, who is not on the edge of their seat right now? Alright, Paris. Stunning it may not... It actually may be the move. Alright, it definitely wasn't the move. Wait, hold on. This is the play, watch. It's not going to be able to get a move off. And now we're going to switch into Spearow. We're not going to let Paris do all the work, because Scratch ain't going to do nothing. Oh my god. I'm about to run out of Fury attacks. Okay. Do I check and see what's to the right? I'm a little... Like, I don't know what I'm about to walk into here. Okay. No more trainers. Alright, let's get the hell... I don't know what a start piece is. Definitely escape rod. Rope. Man. That was a good challenge. Definitely gotta go buy some items though. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make it through here without potions. What do they say about Parasect? It says Dugtrio is a popular Pokemon for Nuzlocke, so I'm not sure if I would use him. Alright, let me ask him about Parasect. I feel like nobody would use Parasect, but probably for good reason. Apparently the one good thing about Parasect is he learns... What is it? Is it Stun Spore? Like, he learns something that has a higher chance of paralyzing than like most other Pokemon. But that's about it to make him unique. Repel is 35. Let's buy 4 repels. Calum's got the meta down. Thanks, Calum. Buy 1 escape rope in case I gotta get out again. And then load up on some potions. See, isn't it more fun when you actually gotta strategize your money? Just makes your items feel more meaningful. You're like 570 on Rave Racer. You gotta keep up with it, Devolt. You'll get the hang of it. Oh, I love the grind. Like this is the old school Pokemon. Like this is the Pokemon that I know and love. I'm not super into how easy newer Pokemon games are. It's just everything just handed to you in those games. This is like the Final Fantasy XI of Pokemon games, right? Like, you gotta grind. It's not. This ain't no Final Fantasy 14. This is Final Fantasy 11 right now. Alright, let's choose Repel. Because the encounter rate here is just obnoxious. Did I do what I had to do down here? I did. Trying to grow it organically for the fun of it, Kalen. $100 steps. Alright, I'm probably almost out of steps already. Do I let Jigglypuff try and do something? Is this her moment? I think I'm gonna defense curl once. Okay, not bad, not bad. She could be a little tank with defense curl. Yeah, if I get a shiny, I'll be very excited. Maybe I do a second defense curl, because he might send out another rat. Or he can do that as well. Oops, I did not mean to sing. Shoot. Whatever, it might come in use. What did your team end up being, Fitzvogel? What did you pick for it? Isn't one of the achievements in that to like beat the first gym without? You could get to use some like weird composition or something. You know what? I'm gonna let Jigglypuff have this moment. Let's see if she can pound the Zubat. Ah, crap, I forgot about Leech Life. Oh, shit. Oh, this is Jigglypuff's moment right here. This is why we brought her in the team. There we go. Imagine her ass doing this in the Elite Four. That would be so funny. Well, for Jigglypuff's credit, she did just solo a triple battle trainer. Not bad. Where is... There it is. The healing screen is just so dramatic in this. If I remember it, this guy has a really weird team. It's like 3 Geodudes or something. I don't know why I recall this trainer. Definitely not fighting it with Jigglypuff though. This is where you get the Moonstone. You have to use, what do you have to use? The item search or whatever? Yeah, see? Another Geodude. Let's see. Playing on a controller is nice, yeah. My starter, he's benched, I'm not using a starter. It's more challenging, more fun. Oh, the Onyx, that's probably why I remember him. Fury swipes. Our first instance in the game where I have to choose a move to delete. How exciting. Well. Probably just get rid of Leer, right? Or I guess I can get rid of Scratch. Scratch is 40, 100, 1880. Yeah, we get rid of Leer. It's not worth keeping on an attacker like this. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, Parker. I'm trying to find a good chart that I like for weakness. I'm like really bad with remembering every single weakness. Just trying to find one I like real quick. This one might be good. No, that one's not specifically for this. I don't think. Where is it? Whatever, this one should be fine. Oh, but this one uses Fairy. Does anybody have a link to a weakness chart that is specifically for FireRed, LeafGreen that doesn't include all the crazy types from the other games? Like a visual chart. Do you go this way first? Jigglypuff should be fine against Rattata. Ooh, that's good that missed. Hyper Fang's probably very strong at this point. Oh, that's a cool looking move, damn. That makes me want to freaking put Raticate in my team. Ooh. I'm gonna go for the chance. Do I go for it? I can't. I don't want to have to revive. We got it. We got to swap out. I was gonna go for the love status effect, but yeah, I will definitely probably try and give Procopia a chance. At some point. Oh my goodness, not that again. Sandshrew is so trolly in this game. Thanks, Master Blaze. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what the end game is like. Like, not the end game, but like the post game in this too. I hear it's pretty cool. Oh my god. Damn, a double crit? Jeez. Oh no. Wait. See, I knew you'd kill. Well, that was a tough fight. And there better be something good making me run all the way up here. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Isn't this the end up here? I didn't want to go to the end. Oh man, I want to see if I can get the kill on it before it uses Fang. There we go. A little late on the crit. Zubat. Oh boy. Maybe the new Fury Swipes will do more damage. Not bad. Yeah, the charts are just kind of annoying that I'm looking at here because it's got like all the different, like tons of types on them that are not all present in this game. Alright. Don't I fight like Team Rocket up here or something again? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Alright, so this... Do you guys think I should just Moonstone the Jigglypuff right now, or do you think I should wait until it learns, like, a move? I think most people said to just evolve it, right? I benched my starter. Just evolve it right now. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a TM machine, right? So. People were telling me earlier that it doesn't really learn anything good, though. Until, like, level 44. Return and body slam. Do you think I made a mistake then? Do you think waiting for body slam and return would have been worth it? But that's like level 34, right? That's a long time to wait. Get him with TMs. I think we're underrating Wigglytuff here. I think Wigglytuff is going to be a hard carry for the beginning of the game. I don't remember how hard this fight's about to be. Three Pokemon. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Let's see. This could be Paris's chance to shine here. Just saying. Are you kidding me, Wigglytuff? Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Why does everything in this cave know Harden? No. Wow. That's dirty. Paris, you take all these Pokemon out, and you're coming to the Elite Four. It ain't happening. Oh, it only knows Scratch and Stun Spore. But Stun Spore could be pretty good here. You know, I'm just curious. You never know. Well, could have been worse. Alright, Mankey is like literally the only Pokemon that can do damage on my team right now, so it's important it doesn't die. Damn, that's what I get for not checking weaknesses. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't learn moves that will run up, but it's okay, we can use TMs on it. You know what? Yes, I will change Pokemon. So coughing is only weak to grass, right? Is that how... Because I'm looking at this type chart. It's showing double damage for grass only. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Grass and fairy. See, this is a different kind of... That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this chart is telling me. Oh, wait, he's... Oh, wait, he's... Yeah, it's Poison Ground and Psychic. Poison... I need a different chart. I don't like this chart. Yes, I don't have any Psychic. That's not bad damage, honestly. First time for FireRed LeafGreen, yeah. No, I'll probably end up putting a different grass Pokemon in at some point. It's kind of late for me to throw in the Caterpie. Alright, I want Omastar. Are they gonna give me a choice what one I pick up? Which one is the Omastar? I'm just worried they're gonna not give me a choice. Yeah, the Helix. Do they let me choose? I hope they do. Okay, they do. I was just worried if I went to grab one, they would just automatically give it to me without choosing. Perfect repel timing. Yeah, I want Omastar. But I'm not sure he'd even make it on the team, I don't know. So if I get any TMs that are sort of like good in the moment that I can use on Wigglytuff but are replaceable later, I think I'm okay with that. So if I have something I can use on her right now. I have Roar, Bullet Seed, Rock Tomb, Thief. Not much right now. Wait, Mega Punch? I could put that on Wigglytuff probably, right? What do I feel about it? It's a cool remake. It's fun. Do you guys think I should put this on the Wigglytuff right now? I mean, it sounds pretty damn good. I'm assuming she can learn it. This is Mega Punch, right? Is that what they said? Color red? Okay. Wigglytuff carry. Get ready for it. Mega Kick. Maybe put Mega Kick on Mankey? What do you think? Is it worth putting on him right now? It's inaccurate. So maybe just don't even bother right now. So it's inaccurate, but high damage, I'm assuming. Not worth it? Okay. Hail Mary type of move. That sounds fun, though. Last-ditch effort. Okay, what Pokemon can I catch in this grass? Anybody know? Anything different yet? Wait, isn't this where you can start catching... I'm remembering, like, catching something crazy here in Let's Go, but I guess the encounters there are a little different. Still put it on. Why do I feel like you can catch, like, a starter there? Abra. Oh, yeah, Abra. That's right. Yeah, I don't want Abra, though. I don't... Kadabra, I'm not interested in. The fact that I can't get it to Alakazam is kind of like... Whatever. I wouldn't... Alakazam's too strong anyway, I don't want that. $5 PP. 120 power, 75 accuracy. Man, that sounds fun to me. I think we get rid of... Well, that's actually kind of tough. I was gonna say Scratch, but it's just a nice guaranteed normal move. What would you get rid of? Either probably Fury Swipes or Scratch, which one? Get rid of Swipes, yeah. Yeah, that accuracy sucks. How are the Pokemon battles going? They are going. Yeah, I just got my Wigglytuff. Made it through Mount Moon. Getting ready to catch another Pokemon. I'm not opposed to putting Sandslash on my team. Is this where I can catch Sandshrew here? No starter, nope, starterless. Alright, we gotta see it. Come on, Wigglytuff. Look, oh yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I like that animation. %. Alright, let me make sure. I gotta make sure that Sandslash is not like some kind of meta Pokemon. I don't think it is, though. Sandslash is moderately popular, but less so than Dugtrio. It's a solid mid-tier ground type option rather than a top pick. That's fine. Sentry's on Route 4. It's a C to D tier, which is kind of like what I'm looking for. He's apparently underrated for Surge. He's slow and frail. Outclassed by Marowak. Man, Marowak would be cool. Yeah, Marowak would... I feel like I'd replace it with Marowak. That's fun. We'll just have a less, we'll have a weird move pull with Menki for now. The 80 accuracy is just, I don't know. I think I'd rather just have something more reliable right now. Yeah, it's a Game Boy Advance game, but they it's ported to the Switch 2 just recently, so everybody's getting all crazy excited for it. Because this game is very expensive to buy physically, and they're notorious for having fake carts. So, 20 bucks for an official emulated version you can get on your Switch is kind of nice. Starter Pokemon is benched. I put Mega Punch on Wigglytuff. ROM hacks, they seem cool. I mean, I don't play Pokemon ROM hacks, but they seem... Pokemon ROM hacks seem really fun for people that have, like, played the original games to death already and are just looking for something new. Just don't crit. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow for the original Game Boy, and then Gold and Silver were Game Boy Color, and then this one. This was a remake of... Essentially, if you played Pokemon Yellow, this is pretty much like a remake of Red, Blue, and Yellow. Alright, we got Sandshrew. That'll be a fun addition. Cerulean City. Wait, what was it that I can start getting here? Wasn't there something else I can start getting here that we talked about earlier in the stream? No, don't describe it, please. Man, I love that door opening animation. Why did you lie to me? He's right, I definitely wasn't interested in berries. The team of misfit Pokemon is coming together. Yeah, I do kind of remember there being something behind his house. Is it hidden? Do you have to have item finder, or can I just like examine it? Oddish and Bellsprout. So you can't get Oddish and LeafGreen. Oh, Bellsprout, yeah, Bellsprout for this version. But Bellsprout is a pretty top-tier Pokemon for this, isn't it? I don't know if I'd want to use Bellsprout, even though I do like Victory Bell. There we go. Clearly love it compared to ZA. I mean, this is like top tier Pokemon though. ZA is just something completely different. Wait, why am I healing again? Didn't I already do that? Alright, so they're probably gonna expect me to go to Nugget Bridge, right? And no, I won't be doing the exploit. How cute that sprite is. Now, getting a slow bro might be pretty fun. Let me see. Let me find out what I can catch around here. Super potion. Guess I'm good. Let's buy a few more of those. Alright, let's see. Catch Pokemon near Mountain Moon, of course. Yeah, Route 24, Nugget Bridge area. Alright, let's see. So, Route 4. Only surf and fishing later. Okay, so I can't catch these yet. I can catch Tentacool, but I don't have the rod yet. I can get Bellsprout, Pidgey, Rattata. Kind of boring. Surf and fishing post HM. So I would eventually be able to get Poliwag, Goldeen, Magikarp, 4C, Psyduck. Psyduck is not in this version. So the only thing I can really get that's new and exciting right now is just the Bellsprout, and that's it. Man, I will have to decide on a grass Pokemon, though. Let's see. Gotta remind myself of all the options. So we skipped Butterfree, we skipped Beedrill, even though personally I think I would have liked Beedrill. Vileplume not in this version. So really, Victory Bell? Executor, which is way too powerful. Man, Tangela, I'm telling you. I think it might be Tangela's moment. That would be a real underdog pick right there. How long do I gotta wait until I get Tangela? Can't get it till a lot later. Alright. Parasect into Tangela. I'm feeling that's what we gotta do. Bellsprout's just too good. Bellsprout's... I mean, I do like Victory Bell, though. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's freaking Bug, you're right. Is it really? Shoot. I might have to go Bellsprout. There's not really... I mean, I benched my freaking Bulbasaur, so... It's Bug and Grass. I benched my Bulbasaur. Wait, hold on. It's saying Bellsprout Victory Bell is not top tier. It's considered low to mid C tier. Strong early game versus Misty and Surge. Trines versus Giovanni, Lorelei, Bruno, but frail. Bad speed. Situational typing. I mean, maybe Bellsprout is the way to go. For Victory Bell. I could teach Bullet Seed to Paris. I mean, what the hell else am I going to teach Bullet Seed to, you know? Alright, I have to go to the bridge, right? Let's make sure my Pokemon are laid out correctly. So we gotta make a choice here. Who are we gonna level next? Paris' special attack. Special attack is 13, 18 and 13. It does have Spore. Right? Isn't that like the reason you take this damn thing is because when it gets attacked, it has a chance to paralyze? That could be pretty... That might be pretty good. You never know. Yeah, it's been fun spooking. What do you guys want me to use? Do you want me to use Paris into Tangela, or would you rather me use Bellsprout and then the Victory Bell will probably be my main grass for the whole game? Doesn't get a grass move till 43. Whatever you think would be more interesting to watch. No physical special split, so Paris sucks. I think Paris would be fun because of the Spore ability. Yeah, I think we stuck with Paris. Alright, I'm asking what the redeeming qualities of Parasect are. Grok is telling me absolutely nothing. You're crazy. No, it's saying the strengths are ultimate sleep move Spore. 100% accuracy sleep. It learns at level 25, so I gotta make sure it learns that. Only Pokemon with it in FireRed, LeafGreen. However, Butterfree is 97.5%. Strong early mid matchup. Sweeps Misty. That is true. Good against Surge, Electric Immunity, Spore, and Dig. Good against Giovanni. Decent physical stats and coverage. Decent 95 attack. Solid for Slash, Dig, Giga Drain, Aerial Ace TMs. Acceptable bulk. Effect Spore, 30% chance. Status effect. HM utility learns Cut, Flash, Rock Smash, perfect HM slave without wasting team slots. That's also true. It's an underrated for mono runs, catchers, Spore leads. Some call it decently strong early and better than expected. Low mid C tier. We're gonna stick with Paris. Alright, so let's switch Paris in here. Plus we're trying to use a weird team, right? Unfortunately, Psyduck is not in LeafGreen. Otherwise, I'd probably put him in. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, Paris. You get the participation trophy. I'm so dead. Okay. It's not gonna kill. I don't want you, dude. Just can't get golem. And I gotta say, that love stuff with Wigglytuff is pretty good. Paris putting in the work. No. I'm gonna go for Mega Punch. And that. I'm telling you, Wigglytuff is gonna be crazy. I could already see this thing charming its way through the Elite Four. Herman is definitely probably going to kill Wigglytuff. I think I go for the sleep. Or do I go for a Mega Punch? No, I think I got to get the damage in, if I can. If it lets me. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'm going to keep it in for the charm. I feel like it might get the charm. Let's see what happens. Nope, yeah, it sped me. Let's get the Spear of the Experience. Yeah, I was hoping that like it would have charmed and I could have just killed it Wiggly. Damn. Uh-oh. Paris, it's your moment. You know his ass ain't outspeeding this, but you never know. Yeah. I think it's over. Potentially. We still got the Mankey. Oh my god. Alright. I had to try it. Alright, this is gonna come down to the wire. I don't know what the hell his last Pokemon is. Yeah, we need all the dancing bananas we can get. Okay. We gotta Mega Kick his ass. This is why we took it. Alright? What is he... Is this gonna... I gotta double check the type on this. Alright, so he is Psychic. Double Fighting... Oh, wait, no. Yep, we want to do Karate. All it can do is teleport. Shh, you shouldn't have spoiled it. You have to make people believe he knows, like, Confuse Ray or something. What the hell? What type chart am I looking at right now? This is telling me it should do double damage. They must have this shit reversed. What the hell? Whatever, he's gonna die anyway. So I told you guys that was an easy fight. I was never worried for a second. So do you guys think I should teach Bullet Seed to Paris since we've accepted him as our new grass bug carry? Are we committing to that right now? You never know, it could be really good. I mean, what the hell else am I gonna put this on? Bullet Seed is garbage. It could come in use though, you never know. If it's we gotta teach it to him if it's garbage. We gotta give Paris something to do. Alright, now we gotta go to the bridge. Yeah, it evolves pretty late. Like 20, mid-20s. Paris only gets Giga Drain at 43. Wait, are you saying Paris Sect, or would I have to actually get Paris to 43? What, you guys don't believe that I'll get this thing to 48? You watch. You're all underestimating Paris right now. My YouTube chat is broken, by the way, so I don't know if there's a YouTube mod that can handle that. Like, I can't do anything in the multi-chat thing I have. That's the one problem with this multi-chat. Alright, ready? This is why we chose the Bullet Seed right here. Watch. See? I told you. Paris, just give him time. No, we're not changing Pokemon. This is Paris's moment. It's probably like the only fight he can do on this bridge. See, he ain't that bad. There's something. Okay, Metapod might be a little too annoying for Paris. I'm not putting up with that. I should have done Spearow, but whatever. By the time I get this Mega Kick off, this Metapod is gonna have like 1,000 defense. That's pretty strong. When it lands. I'm just gonna heal him with a potion. Hello, goat. I'm doing alright. Oh, shit. Come on, can Paris catch a break? I like the sprite from Sandshrew from behind, it's cute. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, so much for that. Oh, okay, so Gen 2 sprites from behind. Yeah, they look good. Just you wait. Spearow, he's getting ready, boy. When he turns into Fearow, I feel like he's gonna be a pretty good carry for a bit. I shouldn't be using Fury on it, right? Peck would get the weakness. I just keep forgetting that Fury is not considered flying. Oh, interesting. In that case, we'll do that. There he is. There's the one that we turned down. I don't think it's worth going back to heal Sentry. Alright. Water grass, but I have no grass moves. Oh no, wait, we got Bullet Seed. Hold up. Here we go. This is the real reason we chose Bullet Seed. Yeah, see? Look at that. He's gonna one-shot him. Okay, I mean, that was pretty... For a level 10? Come on now. Oh, god damn it. Gotta be kidding me. These trainers are too smart. Yes, I will change Pokemon. Paris deserves this kill. I love Paris's cry. I think Paris has one of the coolest... Paris and Parasect have one of the coolest sounding cries. Ooh, look at that. Would you look at that? Spore coming into use. I'm telling you. You guys are underrating Paris right now. He's gonna get the triple hit. See? Shoot, wait. Pretty sure I'm the only person playing FireRed LeafGreen right now using Paris on the team. Alright, now we gotta heal. Are you using the Safari run? Safari Zone run? That sounds pretty fun. How has he been treating you so far? What do they consider Nidoran in FireRed LeafGreen? Because I know they change the type all the time. Is he ground in this one? Or, like, what do they give him in this one? Grass, ground, he's poisoned in this one? So, ground, psychic. Yeah, we'll just switch. Nah, Sentry doesn't have enough moves. He just knows Scratch. Crap. Let's just go for Mega Punch. Oh, crap. Wasn't expecting poison. Alright, you gotta heal again. I enjoyed Heart Gold Soul Silver when that came out. That was like peak time to be playing Pokemon with online and everything too. How many more we got? 2 more? Flying Psychic. I benched my starter, I don't want a starter. It's more fun to use non-conventional team. Oh no, it's just my first time playing FireRed LeafGreen. I think he's gonna outspeed me. Yeah, quick attack would have been great. Wow. Still does so much damage. Oh, hell no. We're saving the money up. Potion's expensive at this point. I ain't doing the exploit here for money. I wish you could actually join them. They should make a game where you play as Team Rocket. People would love that. I picked Bulbasaur. Oh my god, of course. I told you, Bullet Seed will one day be worth it. Alright, get the hell out of here, Paris. Oh wait, I can't because he's wrapped? Oh my god. Alright. Just kill him. Wow, actually, okay, a crit. I was gonna say, that damage was not bad. Damn, Paris? Paris might have actually won if I wasn't wrapped. Yeah, my YouTube chat is glitched. I can't bring up the actual YouTube chat. Like, it just says something went wrong. I can't even access it. Like, I could see it in my multi-chat, but I can't moderate within that. What's the team? A fun team. Exactly, that's why I'm using it. We're going through the game with the D-tier Pokemon. Let's get Wigglytuff in there. This is LeafGreen on the Switch too. Yeah, I just don't want to use Abra because you can't get Alakazam. Plus, Alakazam is just a little too meta strong anyway. Even Kadabra's like apparently really good. I just don't want to use that. We'll figure out a different psychic type, or like teach some psychic moves to a different Pokemon or something. The heck? Nothing down here, huh? Oh, there he is. Should I catch him just to have him? As a backup? See, I knew it would leave him at 1 HP. Calculated. I'm gonna catch him just in case. Just in case Paris is, a little too terrible. I don't think it'll kill me, right? Try and get a level. Look at that. See, I'm telling you, he's ready for the Elite Four already. I don't plan on using legendaries in the team, though. We're gonna make it a fun, challenging playthrough with non-conventional team. Yeah, the team right now. Paris, Spearow, Mankey, Wigglytuff, Sandshrew. Well, Bellsprout doesn't count. I just caught him in case we got to get rid of Paris. I'll try keeping this one public, just because so many people are here watching it. As long as it doesn't get hit with copyright. I don't know how bad Pokemon stuff is on YouTube with copyright. I don't know if it's going to detect the music like crazy. Alright, any new interesting Pokemon I can catch up here? Or is it pretty much just Bellsprout? Just Aber? Okay. Wait, give me a second. I think I may know how to fix that chat thing. Give me a moment. Fighting. I'm still really bad at remembering all the flying and psychic. We gotta get Wigglytuff at Psychic move as soon as possible. No Nidoran. Yeah, Nidoran's too OP. But maybe eventually play Pokemon? But I've been playing Pokemon since first came out on Game Boy. It's just, this is like the one that I somehow never got around to. It was probably just during a time where I wasn't really interested in playing Pokemon. It would have been like in my sophomore year of high school. And I was probably very busy playing SOCOM and Final Fantasy XI. What was it, Geodude? Get rid of the Spearow. Hypno? Hypno might be a good psychic to use. I would use Jinx. The problem is Jinx is apparently like S tier in this game. Even though nobody uses Jinx, she's still really good. I don't know, I'll ask people when the time comes. If people want me to use Jinx, I can use Jinx. Favorite Pokemon is Chansey. Fearow will be good. Fearow's pretty... I don't think many people use Fearow. At least... not past, like, the very early game. I'm trying to take Fearow as far as I can. Trade Poliwhirl. Yeah, I would totally use Jinx. But she's, she might be a little too good. No, Mr. Mime is even better. Mr. Mime can solo practically the Elite Four. That's what they use in the speedrun. Should just be normal damage, right? Garbage. We got a long ways to go at Paris. Yeah, I don't want to use Nidoking. Everybody uses Nidoking. There we go. That HP should be fine, right? Worst Gen 1 water type in this game is apparently Seeking. Which is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Seeking's kinda cool too. No one ever uses Seeking. Water grass. Well, let's get the damage in that I can. Mankey's pretty much the only thing I can use here. Whoops, forgot that's not fighting. Even though it's a kick, you would think kick is fighting. No, it's normal. Yeah, Paris is definitely underleveled. Well, I mean, of course, a lot of people use Mankey because at the start of the game, there's only so many Pokemon you can use. I'm not gonna use Mankey the whole game. I'm pretty much just using him right now because there's only so many options. Man. There's no, like, underdog team for Brock in the beginning of the game because, I mean, what are you gonna do? Bench every Pokemon? You have to use something. Once we get a little once we get a couple more gyms in and I just have more options, the team will evolve a bit more. For now, I'm just using what I gotta pretty much use. There's a couple stragglers. I don't think I'm gonna be using Primate. He was just the best alternative to use besides Bulbasaur, because I benched Bulbasaur. Still kind of in a rough situation here. Don't have the type weaknesses. Dratini. As much as I'd love a Dratini, I really don't want to use Dragonite. Like, everybody uses it. Like, I don't want to use the Pokemon that everybody puts in their team. That's kind of boring, right? Like, let's do a playthrough that's a little different to watch. Who wouldn't want to see a team of, like, really terrible, underrated, at the same time, underdog Pokemon take down the Elite Four? That would be so much more fun. Odds for a shiny in this game are like 1 in 8,190. Essentially 1 in 8,100. Oops, I wasn't paying attention to what's coming out. Oh, you're right. Mega Punch it. Yeah, I look forward to using Wigglytuff for the Elite Four. I think Wigglytuff is definitely a endgame keep for sure. A lot of encounters here. Oh my goodness. I think this is the first 4 Pokemon encounter. Alright, well, definitely gotta use Mankey. I'm not using a starter. I didn't want the early game to be too easy. And I don't want to use like a Venusaur is a pretty top tier Pokemon in this from what I understand. And I don't want him carrying me through the game. I want my team to be more exciting, more unique, more different. Oops. I'm really excited to see who the sleeper MVPs are going to be for the Elite Four and Champion Battle. Right? Like, I feel like there's going to be a Pokemon that just pulls through with some crazy, like, status effect move combination we weren't expecting. Yeah, I think retiring Mankey is going to be coming up soon. I'm going to keep using him until I get like the 7th Pokemon that I want to use. It's really not much. I really have to use him right now because everything else is just normal moves. Actually, I could have used... I wasn't paying attention to what Pokemon was coming out next. Let's do this. Yeah, underrated Pokemon. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll get to see some Pokemon shine in different ways for sure. Shows you the weakness in battle. Yeah, I like that. That is a very useful thing for players like me that definitely don't remember every single type weakness. Eventually it'll start clicking for me, but man, I'm just so bad remembering all that stuff. What the heck is the accuracy on Fury? It's gotta be like 80? Misses a lot. Look at that. I'm telling you. FireRed is talking about Elite Four. He's like, let me show him what I got. So he keeps me in the team. Earning that permanent spot. Yeah, Drill Peck. Parasect, Fearow, Sea King, Onyx, Ditto. Don't go too crazy on me now. Thanks, Possible Present. Appreciate that super chat very much. Ditto. I don't know about that. That would be... Now that would be... I mean, Ditto's just so weird in this game. Because you have to fight the thing you're fighting with Ditto. That's all you can do. Sea King, I can see. Onyx, I don't think I would use Onyx. I don't think so. Flareon, no Flareon. Everybody, I can't use an Evolution. Evolution's too popular. Everybody uses Evolutions. I'll figure out a fire Pokemon. Oh, Pursuit. Let's see. Dark move. Finally. But to predict that they're gonna switch out is that's kind of rough. I don't know if I'd ever be able to predict that. Magmar, yeah. No, I would do Magmar. He comes really late game though, right? Like super late game. People don't use Flareon because it's considered the worst fire type. Well, okay, like, I guess, yeah, Flareon's bad because of the way that they handle special attack in this game, right? I don't know, but like... It's like, at the same time, I want to use Pokemon that aren't fan favorites either. Right, Charizard's bad in this game, especially early on, but I don't want to use Charizard because Charizard's just like... People use him regardless because of how good he is, like, how popular he is. You know what I should do? I should piss people off and just take Eevee into the Elite Four. Never evolve it. Just teach Eevee some crazy TMs. Five times. It's pretty good. Oh, please. I do have to end. Like, I'm already going overtime right now. I was supposed to end the stream a while ago. I got jury duty in the morning. Let's just see how much Pursuit does. Damn, that looks cool. Okay, not terrible. Oh, Paris is dead. Cloister might be a fun choice. Cloister or Sea King for water. No, they don't live that long in 64. Are we just in agreement that Sandshrew is one of the most pain-in-the-ass Pokemon to fight in this game? This is crazy. Sand attack and defense curl. It's worse than Metapod. Cloister's significantly better than Sea King. Then I'd probably go Sea King. Nobody uses Sea King. So. Or Dugong. What about Dugong? I feel like that it would be between Sea King and Dugong. Personally, I like the look of Dugong a bit more, though. Seadra. I don't know, I'd have to look into it. Whatever, like, one is considered to be the least popular. But also, like, has a chance of beating the Elite Four, right? God. Alright, this has got to be the last one. Yeah, I'm thinking Dugong might be the better chance. I mean, the better choice. Because Dugong is probably still low tier, but, like, the move variety might help a little bit. I just think it's cool that Dugong gets ice moves. That just looks cool. Thematically. Because I will be limited on ice moves. Because we gotta make sure that I don't spread myself too thin. I need hype coverage for Elite Four. So it's kind of important to prioritize that a little bit. Yeah, well, Wigglytuff can get Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, but if I take a Dugong, then I can put something else besides Ice Beam on it. We'll figure it out. I should have switched Pokemon. Whatever, we'll just commit to it. Am I gonna duplicate the TMs? I'm not using any exploits. I don't know about item duplication. I don't want to know about it. We're doing a as intended playthrough. Can I save in Bill's house? Or I mean PC heal? No. Alright, I definitely have to go to sleep now. I'm way over. We're not supposed to end the stream. But if you want to keep up with my playthrough of this unconventional, non-glitched, as intended vanilla playthrough using an weird Pokemon team, no starter, be sure to subscribe. We'll be continuing this throughout the week. Stream schedule's still going to be a little weird and sporadic. I still have jury duty next week. Hopefully not as bad as this week. And then I'm probably likely to stream it tomorrow. Saturday will be eBay. Sunday I'll do my best. Depends what time I gotta be in on Monday. So, whatever. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll be streaming this for the coming days for sure. But anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate all the new follows. We had a lot of people hanging out. Nearly 300 people hanging out on YouTube tonight. YouTube algorithm definitely did its thing, so thank you to those of you that liked the stream and chatted. Multi-streaming this on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So, choose your poison. Alright, you guys have a good night. See you next time.